Hey guys, I'm finishing up I took some sandwich meats and I rolled them up. So of course I'm giving some to be mine. Also, I found a new picture to put up there. Moving some things around while I'm eating stuff. Some good radio. Uh-huh. Yeah, I thought it was cute too. And it's done more like a Ocarina of Time Link, because it even has the golden glove. Or whatever, I think it was gold glove? Whatever the heck it was you got in the Spirit Temple, I think. Well, every time I make a sandwich, I give her a little piece of the sandwich meats. Because I get it from Sprouts, so they're actually, like, I don't worry that there are, like, added stuff to it. So, I think it's pretty okay to give her, like, a little bit of, in this case, ham and chicken. But anyway, hello everyone, welcome, Rashkavar, Final Fantasy Land Drathar. Gonna be a whole lot, because there was a lot I missed. Salsa, okay, a Bunny Fox level, Razorknock, Scottish Skunk, scroll. Boop. Wow. This happened last time, too. Yeah, it's a big roll of sliced meats. It's 2 slices of ham and 2 slices of chicken. I know this happened quite at a rate too, which is nice because it means I don't have to read their names. The first one, Decuba 1/7/1206. Wow. Yeah. F West Side? That at least makes sense. Oh yeah, somebody mentioned that. Yeah, they were like, join the Illuminati. I thought it was, somebody else mentioned it. I thought they were joking, like, because it's, I know, it's hilarious. So, this is how spoiled my cat is. Apart from the fact that I just gave her pieces of sandwich meat that I was eating, and then I just gave her treats. She has finished her dinner. I gave her dinner about 5 hours ago is when I usually feed her. And her food consists of a pate made of rabbit. It's actually not that expensive, because it costs like $1.20, I think, a can, and I get like 4 servings out of it. The serving suggestion says, give 2 to 3 cans per day. I'm like, no. Maybe if you're just not giving your cat, like, dry kibble. But in her case, I give her a balance. So she gets a 1/4 of a cup of dry kibble, and then a spoon, roughly a kitchen tablespoon of, whatever canned food I'm giving her. But no, I recently, there's one, because the rabbit one, I'd seen it, they have it at Sprouts, because that's also where I get her, the rest of her food, because it's really good quality and I like it. There's cod and rabbit and turkey and things like that, and a variety of different meat things, and the ingredients are really good. And then I look, it's made in Boulder. It's made like right down the road. Excuse me. I could go visit the plant where they make this cat food. Are you looking to attack something? You've consumed so much meat. You're ready to go hunt and kill a box or your 6-foot-long rainbow trail. Anyway, sorry for the late start. We're doing Cthulhu progress, and in our case, so this is in World of Warcraft Classic. In our case, we had nobody would be here for it, but I get the impression that a number of people kind of got really burned out quickly by raid progression, because on Kiraj, the current raid is remarkable step up from previous. Little girl! She's attacking the mouse for the computer. Becoming my works as a carpenter, I built a huge mansion north of town. Blueprints made no sense. I would always get lost. I should have tried retracing my steps. So, Codeman said that I should pay attention to what he says, because it's relevant. Thing is I remember coming back and talking to him, and even then it was like a, huh. So, it is a mouse indeed. She really likes, not that she attacks cords specifically, but her favorite thing is anything with a long trail. So I think, as I've said, when I got her from the shelter, they give you a good long time. Like, they have a bunch of like visiting rooms at the shelter that I got her from, where they just kind of leave you with the animal, in this case the cat, alone for a good period of time to kind of like let them get used to you and whatnot. And so they give you toys and whatnot. In this case, it was just a little felt like bird looking thing on the end of a ribbon. You can like dangle it and entice the cat. In her case, she didn't really care about the little felt bird or whatever on one end, but she really wanted to chase the ribbon. Like, she just didn't give a shit about the toy. She just wanted to chase the ribbon it was attached to. So she's like that now. Like, toys that have an elaborate thing on the end, not so much, or, like, most everything, she will chase it if it's on, like, a string. Mostly because she wants to then take down whatever the toy is to get to the string. Alright, so our hints are, the map makes no sense, and to retrace our steps. Now, I do know that our next point of progression... Oh, yeah, no, I could demo this, but her very favorite toy is, it's a little telescoping pole, so it'll condense down. She has learned to identify when I pick up this toy, and then she identifies the sound. She identifies the sound of the pole telescoping out. I'm considering things. She gets really excited. Like, she'll stop what she's doing, and then I get a very unique meow of, oh shit, we playing with that? Actually, I have an idea. Wait, no, I don't want to. Let's bring me back to the collapsing floor? Okay, it brings me back here, which is fine. So, the thing that I'm going to be looking for is how this room and the one with the key mimic one another in any way. Because we want this. Or we want the key that's on this thing. Although there's really nothing distinguishable about what's happening in the other room and happening to this room. So I thought being the retrace your steps is a note that pay attention to what happens in this room because it might mimic what happens in this next room. And actually in the future, I don't really want the hand to take me back because that'll reset things. So I'm trying to think if there's like a significance to the position of these things in relation to the other room. Yeah, I don't know what palette they took for that, but the way that the colors look, it does in fact look like it's peeling wallpaper in a dilapidated house, which I can appreciate. Also, don't want to hear that beeping. Hey, Gazera. Yes. I mean, well, that's I mean, the stream I just started this moments ago. Yeah. Yeah. By all means, because I've been on this for a bit. I was gonna see if maybe I could puzzle out and make sense of it, but yeah, no. Yeah, people get hints or want to make suggestions. By all means. It's like with any of the puzzles in Baba Is You, like if I'm on it for a good long time, there's a certain point where I've kind of... I don't think the boomerang will work, just because I don't think it'll go over this, but no. It was worth a try, though. Actually, I don't think anything goes over. I don't even believe bombs will go over this. Yeah. Actually, I've tried throwing bombs into, like, the pits. Well, obviously we just, Harapot into it. Hopefully we don't, because I don't know how to do Harapot. Well, I know how to do Harapot, I just don't know how to effectively line up for Harapot. I don't even think these holes line up. Oh, yeah, you know, I thought there were some that required it. I know that you use it for some. I thought there was another lineup that didn't, but yeah, I mean, if all of them require bomb, yeah, we can't do that. Which is nice, because you don't have to do that. Here's other random idea I'm having. So it says retracing our steps. Now this also following that what happens in this room we should copy in the other room. So we're going to start here. Below that, yeah, there's two stacks like that. I did try that on the other one. No, I don't even know if the game would know to mimic or copy, like read what motions you make in one room and copy it in the next. Because yeah, apart from the door entry, apart from entering in here, no. What is strange to me is that the tile sets here are not uniform like the other ones. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, if we were gonna do like the Eagle Tower from Link's Awakening, we would probably need a giant metal ball. Maybe something like spooky. Well, in order for spooky, in order to actually do spooky, we need to set that up outside of here, and God damn it, like outside of the dungeon, and then head into the dungeon. That I'm aware of. Spooky works by glitching out the camera. Spooky is spooky action glitch. The thing in... So, like, in... Whatchamacallits? Misery Mire, where you can use the fire rod to remotely trigger these switches. I wonder. Yeah, it's the altitude value. I'm wondering. Following with that, if falling into the pit at a specific point, because that's a really big room. Maybe we have to do it in the top left? Like travel a really long distance on the fall. So our hint is that we need to retrace our steps. Hey, Appa. Not much. I'm just... Oh. Just fired this back up. I know what I'm supposed to do, or I know what our next step is. I need to get this key from this chandelier. Problem is getting this key from this chandelier. I wonder if we bonk against something a floor above. Yes, although, judging by Codeman's hint, this is the key that I need to get from the chandelier. This is the other one. Oh. Which, unless there's, wizardry afoot, I can't actually get to that, because I haven't found the upstairs staircase that leads down to that. Oh, we do have an upstairs staircase in this room. The adjacent room. I would like hearts. Yeah, I mean, the blueprints make no sense. But the thing is that, there are no other... So, like, I'm not expecting, the order of these to make sense, but, there have been no staircases that lead to it. I checked and tested all of the things. Can I get it from here? I think this leads to the thing. Yeah, this is the one where we got this pit. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Here, yeah, okay. I was like, I'm gonna go back and Death Warp, just so we can get the thing to shut up, and then giant spike. Maybe this we can. I don't think you can do that. See, because it would be on this one if it was, or if it was anywhere. Right. Yeah, no, it was worth trying. And then again, I find this weird that we've got this, you can jump down from this, but only that, and only in this room. Yeah, I think the chandelier is confusing because it's unique. Like, it's not a thing that was in the original game. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, immunity frames from, hookshot. Damn it. And there's I beg your... Oh. I beg your pardon? Did something open up? So other thought. Maybe there's a switch hidden under something. Like the toggleable things. And the fact that we've now toggled that will change this room in some way? No, not really. This guy doesn't move. None of the blocks in this room are pushable. Oh, is that what I was doing? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, no doors along the edge. I'm pretty sure I checked that, though. Yeah, like there's, and you know, my consistent comparison is between parallel worlds. This is a significantly better Romhack than Parallel Worlds. Like there's a nice attention to polish and detail. So I don't think, although I'm also not discounting the fact that maybe I gotta kill all the giant Stalfoses? Or all of the Stalfoses? I don't think I tried that last time. It might spawn a different key, and that's what we need to do this whole damn time. Is that all of them? No, we still got this guy. Oh, working through them. And Len, how are you and your dad doing? I believe it. Well, I think I'm not sure. I would have to use the map in order to make sure. I'm pretty sure this is the same super tile. Those are just going to continuously spawn. Oh, that's good to hear. For those that weren't here before, Len's family is having a COVID event. Not to put it lightly. I just don't want to use my words in place where my words may not be relevant or called for. This pit drops us down into the room where I just came from. Mostly because if you flip the switch, then you might need to get back. This is where we will eventually use a key when we find it. And I checked... Yeah, there's no other pits. I checked every other door. And I checked every wall in there, and nothing is a bombable wall. So this brings us back here. Yeah, Hario can only die. I already did this right, because I came through here before. It is like, maybe that's why they put the Hario paintings all over the place. This tile just told us about the whole bookshelf switch thingy. I'm fond of the color green. So this brings us to the dream sequence world thing, which I don't need to do again. That I am aware of. Or I might. Actually, I gotta really... because it says retracing steps. So here's my thought. Is this one? Yeah. Here's my thought, maybe, perhaps. Because it seems like, after you do the dream sequence, it sends you back to something that visually appears the same, but is in fact a different dungeon. Whoops. So we'll go through the dream sequence again. I don't remember what happened. I might have died. I don't remember what actually happened at the end when I did this the first time. It probably ended in disaster. So kind of similar to... Oh, god damn it! I made a mistake. So, in Conqueror's Hyrule Tale, which was the other Romhack that I liked, there was the Haunted Mansion... I left the secret on that. There was the Haunted Mansion thing that basically had the same dungeon repeated 3 times, but you would phase through to different versions of the same thing. Obviously it was, I mean, visually it appeared like you're changing the dungeon. Really, it's just the same dungeon 3 times. You just have slightly different versions each one you go to, and you're just teleporting between those versions. Might be the same with this. That we go through here, eventually. Get put into the other version that visually appears the same. And then see if that gives us any difference. I think it's a neat touch. So, this ROM hack is just full of creative ideas. Actually, I did come back here and I tried all of the walls just to make sure there wasn't anything weird. So I have reconfirmed doing these other things. Yeah, so we go down here, then there's a bed, which is really just a teleporter. Right, so this is version 1. We go through here, and then we come out of a different one. Also, it's big ol' enemy rush. This is fine. The lag is real. Oh my god. I need every one of these goddamn hearts. Actually, am I able to just... Oh, right, yeah, because it spawns a treasure chest that you can't open. Yes, the beds are shooting at me. Isn't that what they normally do? There we go. I mean, this seems like a perfectly normal inn situation to me. Yeah, you guys live in weird houses. Nice. Oh, what was it? It's... Oh, Deathbed, the bed that eats people. Those who know me know that I'm a big fan of Patton Oswalt. And, so I found out about this. It's an actual movie where, like, someone put, like, an evil incantation on this bed, and so when anyone sleeps on the bed, it eats them. So it's the deathbed. The bed that eats people. And actually, in other related movie news, although not nearly the same quality of movie as Deathbed, the bed that eats people, I bought a whole bunch of, I mentioned this in the Discord, exclamation point Discord, I bought a whole bunch of Blu-rays of things that I've been wanting to watch. And now I just need to get a Blu-ray player. I'm probably going to see if there's a PS3, a used PS3 at a place around here called Second and Charles. It has like a lot of used media. But amongst the things that I have purchased, I purchased a box set, although, well, I mean, it's really just a 2-disc set, of The Raid Redemption and The Raid 2, which is an Indonesian kung fu film. I've already checked all these. Synecdoche, New York, which I hear is a very thought-provoking film. Oh, right, yeah. Synecdoche, New York, Her, which is by, oh my god. It's a Spike Jonze directed film that's in the vein of Being John Malkovich and adaptation. And it's a sci-fi, but in like a, like, we're not super duper future, but like using sci-fi in like a Star Trek sense of like it's the future enough to carry across thoughts of the human condition. Did we just drop in here? I think we're done. Hey there, Cha. Welcome, welcome. Right, so themes in here are heavily reminiscent of Link's Awakening. And that's how you fall into the... Yep, we're in the Windfish Egg, yeah. So the skeleton that I skipped over is the Windfish. Now, dick move they could do, but I highly doubt they did in this, is have any one of these be a pit you fall into. So this sends us back here. This is different. So I think now we are in a different dungeon. That's just going to appear visually to be the same dungeon. I don't know. Ramblac. R-A-M-B-L-A-C? I believe it is. Right. Yes, I believe that's the spelling. So now going by the hint that we need to retrace our steps, I'm going to go back to the start. Now I can't die, and I can't be grabbed by the grabby hand, because that will bring us back to the original. And then, I bought, I've heard good things about the television show Mr. Robot, so I bought a Blu-ray set of the entire Every series, because it looks like the kind of thing I would enjoy. No, I don't think they do it live. I mean, I've never seen them report that they're doing a live stream, and I'm on at the times that they would normally be walking around. Okay, so now this... Nothing about this is different. So I don't think that was it. I cannot send you this ROM, but I think Rashkavar had the link to the ILPS or IPS. Oh, was it Gazira? Someone sent me the link. Okay, cool. So yeah, I can't send the ROM for legal reasons, but getting a link to the IPS page, so you can patch it yourself. I use Lunar IPS is the patching software that I use. It runs also in Linux. I mean, I'm running it through Wine, but I did it on this, just perfectly fine. So here's the thing. Other thing to test. Oh, god damn it. Unless this is still... No. Hey, Codeman. Yes, I'm trying other things. So what I've just done, this did not appear to be the solution, is go into the dream world, finish the dream world. Well, see, here's the next thing I'm going to test, is I'm going to go back to that point, like back to the dream world bed. If I go down the staircase, Krellbell with the follow, muchly appreciated, welcome. I'm glad my aimless wandering is interesting and compelling. So I'm going to go back down the staircase. Now, if I go down the staircase, and it sends me to the vanilla jump into the bed and teleport to the dream world thing, then I think it's just the staircase is set to be two different, or like it's only that room with the bed has two different mirrored versions, and that's rather than the entire dungeon changing, the exit point from that room just happens to also be the same as the exit point from... Damn it. Hey, Geofan. Welcome, welcome. So I'm going to hoof it all the way back over to here. Now, if I go down the staircase and it's the same, hey, go down here to enter the dream world, then that's the case. Is that this staircase has two different staircases that feed into... Okay. So yeah, we go in there, do the dream sequence. It pops us out into this room, which is actually a different room. And then this staircase also leads to this same point. So going down only goes to this room, but there's two different sets of stairs that when you go up, leads you to here. Oh yeah, great idea, Zero. Yeah, at this point, I am open to suggestions, because I'm getting to the point where I'm like, what if I walk backwards in this room, and then use the hook shot to flip myself around? Maybe then it will occur. Just as of this point, not served very well. And then the hint, per se, is that the blueprints don't make sense. Oh yeah, this is my third stream of playing this. I think there are parts that fall flat. Like, I think the overworld itself is a little flat. The dungeon design is superb. Like, and that's really what you need in a Zelda game. as long as the overworlds kind of guide you. Oh, doing comb. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is gonna be so dumb if this works. Oh my god. Whatever. I don't know what tipped me off to that, but I'm like, wait a minute. If the hand grabs me, it just drags me up the screen. Oh. That was... See, again, that's using... Like, much of this Romhack is using... It's not really modifying the game. It's just using already existing game mechanics. Oh, I didn't get the altitude values at all. I thought that I was going to try to, like, do, like, a spooky action glitch maintained in here, like, that dropping into the pit in this larger room would mess with the altitude values in some way. Which, as we've all found out now, is not the case. Okay, that was really neat. I'm gonna go back. What was the... I think the other means of movement, and I'm like, wait, no, the hand moves us around. I think that's what got... Either way. That was... certainly something. Oh. Yeah, we'll this way. I know, I was like, well, other ways of moving around. Wait a minute, the wall master still grabs you up. That was really clever. Also, the sound seems a little bit off. Not like this is heavily dependent on sound cues, but it's still weird when I hit the sword and then it like thunder and lightning. You get one and then the other happens moments later. Yeah, I think the alternate means of movement was probably the best Well, this shit again. But this does... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this does nothing for us. Well, schnitzels. And that's why there's this pit here. Because, I'm not going very far. Maybe it's a fake door. Maybe I'm a lion. Oh my. So, things that we know. Sounds about right. I've retraced my steps mostly in esoteric ways that were obviously not the correct answer. So this is just telling me I can toggle this, and that I would... So this is the only thing that's different from what we've already done. Just being in this room on this side. It's the only thing we haven't done before. I mean, if y'all want to keep giving me hearts, that'd be cool. Yes, yes. Gives me time while I'm getting my hearts back. Gives me time to drink my delicious coffee. Then I'm almost out of it. I need to buy more coffee. Also, I need to buy another 9x9 baking pan. So last night for dinner, those of you that have been following my cooking endeavors, I made my own barbecue sauce, and then I just doused a bunch of chicken tenders and salmon in it. Marinated it for like, I don't know, 12 hours. And then baked it at 375. I think it's 210? 210, 220? Centigrade? I'm gonna say yes. Somewhere in there. For about half an hour. Hey, Seb. Welcome, welcome. For about an hour, or about half an hour, and damn was it tasty. In this case, I just bought some pre-made barbecue sauce at Sprouts because it was all organic and looked fancy. And yeah, I did the same thing with salmon. God damn was it good. The problem is I need more baking pans because there's so many things that I cook that I just put in these same baking pans. Oh, yeah, are you talking about the comments made in the heal channel? Yeah, priests are not in a really good situation. Like, discipline priests, my worry is that because they're good, it means they're going to be nerfed immediately. Holy is just up shit creek. And, oh, yeah. No, no, Yogi said that Holy Priest would be his last choice to bring to any rating or mythic thing. Like, oh. Because that's the one I excel at. Starting up both of these, this is a flip toggle. And that's not going to do anything for me. And this drops me here. Yeah, no, it's, what was it? It's like that, if, like, I post on the Blizzard forums, any of my gnomes, it's, their weapon is just the picture. So, well, I could go back here. This isn't going to have anything, though, because we've already exhausted everything in this room. I was thinking maybe it'll just drag me through to the other room. Puzzles are one-trick pony. Actually, I was telling Flavy the other over in-game chat, the Shadow Priest that I started following for all of her guides on whatchamahallits, Nyalotha. She's just quitting WoW because she is extremely not pleased with the state of Shadow and says that she's just not having fun and she's just gonna go play Final Fantasy XIV now. Like, well, god damn it. Well, and here's the other thing, is that I've fallen into most every possible hole. And if I know my game mechanics properly, it's not like one hole in this floor will be a drop-down hole and the rest are damage pits. If one pit in a room is a damage pit, they're all the damage pit. And if one is a screen transition, they're all screen transitions. I could be wrong on that. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. So we do need both keys. So this also means both keys. Do I even have... I was going to say, have I had the big key this whole damn time and just not realized it? This is the reminder room for the... Right. So we need to do, in some way, a thing that gets us to the other key. We could fall into the room, but I haven't found any other rooms that have pits. Or anything that would indicate that a pit could exist. I'm gonna try something that doesn't... This hack is far too clever. Also, I forget how we get to that door that's on the... I know I've been to that door somehow. I just don't remember how. So in the room prior. I think I've tried this. Yeah. Okay. Insanity Shuffle is, doors change, like... An entrance door is not necessarily its exit door. Alright. The tiles in the bottom right of this room seemed really off. Out of place. So, like, it's possible that any pit in this room drops me down into the room above here. Because Paradox Cave. It has nothing to do with toggling switches, because I've been here in either version. I don't think it has anything to do with being in a specific room and being grabbed by the hand. Because, well, like, it's not like one particular room is technically in a different dungeon. This was... I forget. Anyone up here? Oh. Okay. Yeah. There's nothing... So, I only happen to do this because you're like, oh, supposedly started as like an Insane Shuffle. I'm like, okay. Well, here's the thing. Oh, whoa. There was nothing really indicating, like... I'll go back and check that one, because there's really nothing indicating... Oh, this is the one that does the different thing. So, now I feel inclined to check every goddamn staircase and see if they all lead that way. This is the one that I've already done. Like, there's nothing about, like, oh, in the kitchen, the thing is weird. Like, oh, I'll look for where the kitchen is. Or is it because that's the only spiral staircase? Because the other staircases are the, like, floor ladders. We're gonna call them that. Oh, I mean, there's the one... The only other spiral staircase that I tried, which also did not do it. Because of course it didn't. You know, the one around in an area where I feel the most inclined to backtrack through things. Yeah, I've never done an insanity door shuffle. Like, it doesn't sound like the kind of thing that would appeal to me. Because I like drawing... Like, that's the thing that I love about door shuffle, is I love rediscovering maps. Like, I love drawing out the maps. I mean, well, here's the thing. I see where they were coming at with this puzzle. Like, I see the idea that they had. There could have been... Like, the part about hitting the bookshelf, like, there could have been anywhere in this dungeon, like, some tile that has, like, oh, they've hired me to work in the kitchen, and every time I go through the stairs, it seems like I'm in a new place. Then it might draw my attention to, huh, where's something that looks staircases and a kitchen? Huh, I wonder if I try that. That would make sense. There was? Well, I mean, there was a hint about retracing steps, but there's not... It doesn't draw you to any particular location. Like, I've been retracing my steps in a variety of different ways. It just never was that specific one. Right, no, I mean, there is that part, but the thing is there's nothing... There's no... It's not... Yeah, I mean, there's the retracing steps is the closest it comes to, but, like, it could have used something distinguishable within this dungeon. Like, not an obvious, like, oh, go to this room and do this thing. But, something that would draw your attention to... Because every room in this is very unique. And you could put any distinguishing feature of any part of this dungeon, and then be like, huh, there's weird stuff that happens in this rough approximate area. Yeah. Yeah, steps is stairs. Here, obviously the people making this speak English, and like in La Mulana, there were puzzles where there would be hints, but they wouldn't be especially obvious because Japanese and English idioms don't translate. The term for stairs in Japanese is the same as a rank. It's dan. So like, if you're a, I almost said samurai. I mean, they might have ranks. But if you're a sumo, your highest rank is kaidan. So it's the top step. And that, you'll see this in like, Tekken. Where, it's, you know, your nidan is your second rank. Yeah, I would suggest that if they put, because it's a nice idea. It's cool when, yeah. So so the term that's stare is the same as rank. Oh, I think it wants me to use bombs. So, like, from a game design standpoint, if they want to change a rule, they need to put something that draws the player's attention to that rule and the way that it's changed. In this case, it had not. There was just kind of a vague relationship. So, like, if anywhere else in the dungeon... Yeah, Castlevania 2, like anything in there. Stupid orbs. Start in Danforth's room, wait 5 seconds, walk to Abner's room, throw a bomb on his bed, and wait for 5 seconds. Walk to Bostwick's room, throw a bomb on his bed. Alright, let me write this shit down. Appropriately enough, I'm going to use the same document that I had for Parallel Worlds. Here, let's, we can join in the fun. Let me put this over here. Boop! So here's my hints that I wrote for the, bullshit that I never finished in Parallel Worlds. God, it was so dumb. I got to the part where most of this was relevant, and I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Oh, wait, no, this was to get through one of the goddamn dungeons. Okay. Drop shit on the couch. Alright. Start in Danforth's room. Wait 5 seconds. Walk to Abner's room. Throw a bomb on his bed and wait for 5 seconds. Walk to, well, okay, I'm like, I am at full bounds. Walk to Bostwick's room, throw a bomb on his bed and wait for 5 seconds. Go to Ebenezer's room, pull the switch and wait 5 seconds. Is that? Oh, god damn it. Get the treasure from Fletcher. Okay. Here's the next part of the quandary. Who the hell are these people? I know that it was referenced elsewhere. It's technically pen and paper again. So, I have seen beds. We can flip this. Oh, that doesn't do anything for me. Oh, what the? Right, there's another staircase. Wasn't that door open at some point? Oh, you know what? It's probably Canis Samaria in here somewhere, and there's a switch under here. Oh. Or there's... Yeah, or that's also a thing. Oh, okay, as long as there's... Oh. Oh. As a child, I goddamn loved logic problems. I loved when there was a list of brief... Yeah, I love logic problems. I loved them as a kid. You know, there's... You know, little chart where you had to put, like, X's, and you knew that if one was the case, then the rest of them were not true. I loved them. My mom's boss at the time, I think it was 8 or 9. My mom had mentioned, like, oh, yeah, Ian loves those things. Oh, yeah. My name's Ian. And so he's like, hey, give him this one that we had in college during this thing. Curious. And I solved it in like, I don't know, 20 minutes. And her boss was eternally amazed by me. I think it bought me like a really big book of logic problems that I just loved. Years later, by this I mean like a decade later, he was still like just, he thought it was just the coolest damn thing. When the DS came out and no one could find it, my mom's boss happened to find one and then bought it, and then, I mean, he sold it to my mom, but like when there was a shortage, he found one, and it's like, hey, I found one, you want to pick one up free, and I will just sell it to you for just pay me back. And so that's how I got my DS. So probably need to, here, I'm going to write this down too. I won't bring up the thing. Okay. 6 brothers lived here. I don't spell, whatever. Abner hated the dark. Bostwick, wasn't it? It was Bostwick, okay. I thought it was spelled differently later. Bostwick lived across the hall from Ebenezer. That's a really fun thing to type, Ebenezer. Carrick, was that mentioned in the other one? Yeah, Carrick is not actually mentioned here. In the previous one. Yeah, Danforth, Abner, Bostwick, and Ebenezer. So it says 6 brothers? Yeah, 6 brothers and 1 sister, who we've also found out about, who was the one who had the flute. Carrick loved to read. Danforth and Bostwick lived next to each other. Ebenezer had a drinking problem. Fletcher lived across the hall from Carrick. Okay. So now we gotta figure out who the hell is in what room. So, what do you do? Alright, so we've got, Abner hated the dark, so we got a light. Gotta find the drunk. Oh. Well, there's the drinking. Oh. Ebenezer was angry that he public post, but yeah. Spoilers for who wrote the thing. Also, we have, I guess that's not really a switch, it's just marking what rooms are what. Or that each one is a room. So, also, it's kind of interesting that they would know which order I'm throwing bombs on beds and shit. Alright, so Carrick loved to read. So we got a bookshelf. How many bookshelves do we have? Also, Carrick is not relevant. Oh, Kitty's doing really well. She's up in her cat tree. She got so many treats. Alright. So we do have 2 rooms with bookshelves, 2 rooms with lights, which I'm assuming is going counter the Abner Hate of the Dark, and 2 rooms with alcohol or coffee. So Danforth and Bostwick live next to each other. Now, it doesn't say whether or not it's across the hall or adjacent rooms. Yellow hoppy coffee. I would hold up the coffee beer that I had other time, but it's already in my recycle bin. Next to does not... I mean, it is next to in the sense that they're adjacent in a direction. Okay, so if it's not across the hall. Alright, so... anyone knows me, I overthink the shit out of everything. Which is why I was like, what if I go to the dream world and then go back to the one with the chandelier? Maybe it'll be slightly different. Alright. Thank you. Although there is also the across the hall. Alright. So Ebenezer drank often. Do we have anything? So Bostwick and Ebenezer are related. Bostwick lived across the hall. Danforth and Bostwick lived next to each other. So assuming that we'll take these hints at face value, either this room or this room are Bostwick's room, which means this room or this room is Danforth's room. What do we know about Danforth? Nothing. Except that one is Ebenezer and the other one is Bostwick. So one of these is Ebenezer, the other one is Bostwick. One of these is Danforth. This one can possibly be Abner. Hey, it's gonna be... Ooh! Oh, we're coming up on Halloween. I might have to do spooky games. A spooky game. We'll cross the bridge when we get to it. I don't really have anything in mind. Play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. That'll be very scary. Hey, Tatum. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So, let's, for argument's sake, say this is Abner's room, which means this is Danforth's room, which means this is Bostwick. Sorry, this is Ebenezer. Which also means this is Carrick. Oh, actually, that's how we narrow this down. This has to be Carrick. Because the bottom floor, or the bottom rung, one of them is Ebenezer, and the other one is Bostwick, which occupy both of... So actually a lot. Also in this, just kind of map these out. So we know, we can narrow down, this is definitely Carrick's room. Which means this is definitely Fletcher's room. Oh my god, they are. I'm just thinking of them being oldie English. I did not... They all sound... They sound very fitting for the setting. So this has to be Fletcher. Because... this is the only one that can be Carrick. Which means this has to be Abner. Because the other one with the light, which is this one, is already occupied. Little Abner? Yeah. I don't know much about that, but I know it's a thing. What's the other one? So this is Danforth. Every time I read that, I'm thinking of Bare Naked Ladies song, "The Old Apartment." We bought an old house on the Danforth. Which means one of these is Bostwick, and the other one is the other guy. Ebenezer, there we go. Do I even need to know what Bostwick and Ebenezer are? Yes, I do. Okay, so we need to figure out which one is. Pull all the levers, one won't work yet. Yeah, because how is it going to be specific about... Let's see. Oh, we do need to know what Ebenezer's room is. Yeah, the ritual is highly specific, but I don't know how it would... Oh, the Poe sisters from Forest Temple? So one is Bostwick, one is Ebenezer. What are the other things? Danforth, the Bostwick... Oh, right. So this is Danforth, which means this is Bostwick. Duh. Okay. So when knowing this, so we're gonna... Actually, I'm gonna copy this and put it up closer to the ritual. So I can follow it there. Okay. Because everyone can see that I've got this on the other side. But... Alright. So we're starting in Danforth's room, which is this one. Wait 5 seconds. 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. Walk to Abner's room. Throw a bomb in his bed and wait for 5 seconds. 3, 4, 5. Bostwick's room. Throw a bomb in his bed, wait for 5 seconds. Assuming we gotta stand on this. It makes sense. Dodge 5 seconds. Go to Ebenezer's room. Pull the switch. Wait for 5 seconds. I beg your pardon. Oh, I see what you did there. Treasure for Fletcher's room. Oh, that's clever. That is interesting. So do these... I see what you did there. Oh. Delightful. I'm gonna death warp because I don't like the beeping. Well played. I mean, there's a... We got a single rupee out of it. I got the big key. So it just means we get to do more of this shit. Yeah. I mean, there are 4 other chests in that room, and one of them is undoubtedly the single rupee, or single era. Yes. I hear you like spiked sharp things. So I have not, in fact, seen... Key dash? I guess I moved slightly. Uh-huh. Oh, this looks safe. Oh, so you wouldn't keep dashing through. Clever. Oh, fluffer nutter. Uh-huh. I distinctly said to not be playing Parallel Worlds. Oh my god. I mean, it's a clever maze. like Lex Luthor's mazes from Superman 64. Spoilers! Palamporum dead. Fluffernutter doesn't really reference anything. It starts with an F, and so it sounds like you're gonna say fuck. It's like why I say schnitzels. Schnitzels and Fluffernutter. Because it maintains... Oh, hi. The fact that you can see him in the dark is kind of cool, actually. The fact that I can't hit them regardless. Oh yeah, it's if it's in reference to something, it's completely coincidental. So this is interesting in the way that like a car wreck is interesting. Is that correct? Oh, you missed it. There were just I did die. Because it took me a moment to realize what the hell was going on. Yeah, actually, when I most recently bought my vanilla extract that I'm currently using, on the side it actually has a recipe for making your own marshmallow fluff out of base ingredients. And, yeah, I might do that. Well, so, of the things that I keep in my kitchen, I have peanut butter you gotta stir, like all natural peanut butter, because I prefer it. It's the nuttier. But I have fruit preserves. So I've never liked jelly. I'm a big texture guy when it comes to food. As I've said, I really like rice cakes, purely for the texture. Conversely, I've never liked jelly, because I don't like that feel, the squishy feel. I'm not a big fan. But I do really like fruit preserves. So I've been getting these fruit preserves that are actually imported from Belgium. They didn't advertise these. But they're raspberry fruit preserves, and there's one that's a 5 fruit preserve thing. And it's got like cherries in it. It's really good. So that's what I've been doing for my... Was this... Oh my god. Was the other puff just dead when I walked in the room? Yeah, this Ark is just chilling. So this is kind of irritating now. I liked when it's in the final phase, because it's got a nice sense of franticness. Oh my god. Oh, we'll just do that. Uh-huh. Oh, here is the flute. Its music surely has some mysterious power. Try it when you get outside. Oh, this is fine. Oh. So I'm going to take a wild guess and say that I still need to kill Argus. You know, I'm going to come back with some potions. Oh, they did change these up. I thought it was just going to be the same warp points. So this is not what I was expecting at all. We're going to come back to this at a time in the future. I just wanted the potion shop. I thought that was going to vaguely bring me to the potion shop. I mean, I guess this did, but I thought that the other one was going to be more vaguely towards the potion shop. Hello. The nice thing, actually, is, though, much like the other place, Palace of Darkness, because I don't really give a shit about magic. And although I'm, you know, swimming in money, still gonna hold on to it. So, the only thing that I have that actually uses magic is the lamp. Which, is not tremendously helpful. Sure. So at this point, we have 2 different flute points that are new that we can't get to otherwise. With the way that that previous one is set up, it almost feels like that's the... Because we need to get a MacGuffin from some frost place. Yeah, it's not supporting a mage build. God damn it. I know, well, I mean... a mage build in Terraria was pretty... It's basically all I ever played. Anything that had a lot of range, and you could spam. I forget. I haven't played Terraria in quite some time. Like a decade of time. Actually, not played it more recently. Because when I lived in Japan, there were quite a few kids that were really into Terraria. And so I played a little bit of it again. Oh, wasn't it that they... Because I remember they did do a nerf of that. Like, there was something that changed about mana potions so you couldn't spam it as much. Yeah, it's kind of like what Blizzard likes to do with anything that Priest does. Because it's all good, and so they gotta nerf the shit out of it because it's almost as good as other classes. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Oh my god. Anytime you want to die, that'll be cool. You know. It's not like I'm in a hurry or anything. Thank you. Oh, the hammer's bullshit. Okay, I guess we're done now. Oh, you know what? Because all we have to do is... I gotta get another... So this is... I mean, it's a boss. I don't even remember if I got Piece of Heart, because we've done this dungeon a couple of times. So... This is new... And this is also new. Oh, you know, this is on top of the... Oh, wait, no. I already overworld glitched to this. Oh, so I bought a bunch of, the butt hill. Am I gonna be scolded for cheating? Yeah. Well, I mean, I already went to the one where it says that I'm a cheater. That made me laugh. Uh-huh. Are we gonna get the remote control boomerang? Like from the Ocarina of Seasons? I know, I thought that was really cool. Well, it's done in such a way where anyone that knows how to do overworld glitches would definitely do that. Like, that was configured in just such a way to do exactly the thing that it did. So this is, it's kind of snowy. I think this is the Glacier Peak that they were telling me about. Also, there's only 2 doors. Oh, I overworld glitched up. I can do it again. It was really easy. It was really cool. I was a big fan. There's a dark world. Spoilers. Glacier Peak. Why this isn't conspicuous at all? Clever, clever. Actually, yes, I did. I did eventually get to Dark World Kakariko, and the game didn't know what the hell was happening, and it didn't end well. Oh, I don't even have it. I don't trust that it's just this easy. Yeah, also through overworld glitches. I think it was actually in the same... Oh no, it was in the other... When I was trying to get to the bottom right, the one that we can now flute to, I hope they do that. Require me to use the bug net against Ag. There's a message scratched on the wall and you can barely read it. I wish I had a map. I recognize these fields. Oh boy. Uh-huh. I want some tacos. Bring me tacos. Oh, I don't need a map. Actually, usually I don't. I usually have a pretty good visual memory for where I'm going. Not to say that I definitely won't need one, but my experience is that I might not need one. I only need the shrine for the map for the Shrine of the Mother. That's pretty much just it. Actually, we had a really good place nearby that did tacos al pastor. Yeah, we'll go. We don't need maps. So this is blocked off. And this way, we now have that. So now that I know which one's going where. So this is blocked off. Where do you go? Uh-huh. Alright, so this is just a one-way path. That's meant the hook shot across. Oh, this is just an alternate way. Okay. That's interesting, though. This way is pretty much completely irrelevant, because if you can go in from the other end, you can't come out this one. So at this point... Oh, yeah, in 3D games, this is what, I mean... You kind of deal with it. I think in large part it's just because I grew up with 2D games. So, like... From a very young age, I had this as a visual representation of things, and so I can organize my thoughts in space. Okay, so we gotta do this differently. Can I do it with a bomb? Yes. Do I have to do it from this direction? Maybe. We're gonna find out real fast. I mean, if I had the Cane of Samaria... Yeah, but the problem is that like, there's a very tight timing. How long does this take? Oh, that's definitely not it. No, that's not how we do this. Maybe it just needs to be further up. No. Wait a minute. It seemed to me that, huh. Ooh, actually, Tana, that's a really good idea. I didn't think about that. I mean, sort of. No. It's possible. Oh, hello. It's possible that elsewhere, because there's a number of other places, or there's a whole other area on this mountain I can go to. So this is definitely nothing. I mean, we could boomerang from this. No. Could I boomerang the key? I thought there were things in the way. Let me go back and look. Oh, you're right, actually, with boomeranging, yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good thing, because, yeah, with the boomerang traveling while we're in mid-tube. Yeah. That is definitely worth a try. Tube. Clever. Clever girl. You were in fact correct in your assumption. But here's the thing. Can I get over to there? Yeah, no, I can. Okay. Yeah, with this button configuration. You see, read good girl and read over, see what Biamani's doing. She's sleeping. Interesting. Of course, it's now established that those can be, I think hookshot does. The boomerang just damages them. So what is this land of nightmare? Yeah, the one statue did have, so, yeah, that's how I knew it was the middle one on the upper floor. Although the Metroid player in me is like, what's the significance of, like, everything in this? Like, why would these be here? I guess maybe to give, like, a bigger challenge with fighting this guy. Yeah, man, this statue is hella sus. So I just yeeted an arrow into it. Hell yeah. There's nothing along this pathway. I think we're gonna need arrows. What else is relevant in this room? Really nothing. Well, at least nothing that I've available for. I'm aware of Among Us. Those kinds of games don't really appeal to me. I know it's very popular right now. Well, time for instant regret. So we can't hit that. Obviously, we can go off to the left. But then we can't go further past here unless there's like a hidden like knot thing here. Oh, things being sus. That was just kind of colloquialisms from what, like 4 years ago? I forget the time frame. Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, I can get in here with the switches toggled, but that's really not going to help me. Have me up. Yeah, have me on the ropes. Previous rooms? Let's see. There's 2 different rooms that were previous. And this one... Well, there's nothing. I don't have the big key. The other white meat. So we can't go further past here, so... I don't know, I had salmon last night. Meat was pretty pink. Also, noticing that up there, that block is halfway into the wall. I wonder if... Alright, that doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, salmon is pretty unique. I mean, it's... Also, salmon is, can be a color. So this is not pushable. And we'll go around that. There's nothing around there. This is a way to return from here after you come up from that side. Even if I could get to the other side of this. Toss a bomb over the... I don't think they'll go over this. I mean, it's worth trying. Oh. Well, it doesn't go far enough. I did not think it would actually make it that far. Obviously we need... Yeah, we can't dash boot a bomb. That might actually be... We might have to use the... We might get the Cane of Samare elsewhere, and that's how we get that. It is possible. Which we might not be able to do this now. There are other places. There's that whole other... Oh, nailed it. So there's the whole other cave that I didn't even step into that might be related to this, and then might have, I don't know, any given canes in it. So I could... No, even if I could get up there, that wouldn't help me at all, because I can't open that door. Rude. Yeah, no, I couldn't hook Shadowcraft this, but it brings me back to the previous room. So I've been to that, but from the other side. That's basically the way out. I think because then you... Yeah. So it's basically a one-way gate yourself into that room, so you can't enter into the room that we just left with the orange switches up and the blue switches down. So, we might have to go into the other cave and get a thing. I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's the Cane of Samaria. Or they incorporated the Rock's Feather that was used in Conqueror's Hyrule Tale, which I would very much not be opposed to, because that was the other good Romhack. So this one I didn't really look into. This would be why. Everything is fine. Oh, there would be a delay on it? Oh my god. I hate everything. I'm glad you didn't say banana. Okay, let's go back into this. I think we determined, yeah, there is no spin speed. Well, yeah, because there's no item dashing. Yeah, you know the old knock-knock joke about banana, banana who? Knock-knock. Banana, banana who? Orange, 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 you glad I didn't say banana? Where's everyone going? So I don't really need to go up there. Probably. I'm gonna say no. Yeah, in this case, reverse life lessons. You go through the arduous task of getting into there for, like, I don't even count how many rupees we got. Now, the plus thing, the plus side of this, is that it does give us a value of rupees that has a 6 and then a 9 after it. Which is pretty nice. Now I just need one more bomb, and then I will just waste 8 arrows, and we'll be all set. So this does nothing. We're already set with this. We don't have anything else out of that. Oh my god. Yeah, we just ignored the 8. I mean, I would actually, I would put a thing over the screen. The wall door on the left side? This we haven't gotten to. Because until such time as we get... Yeah, there might be some weird esoteric way of doing this, or... No. Whee! Remember that time when I said I overthink shit way too much? This is that... Oh, right, yeah, because you got into this... Right. Right. We need to enter in from the other one. Because, yeah, this... Right, that's... Right, I did that before. So we need to go in through where the orange switch thing is. Problem is that the orange switch thing is behind the thing that's locked behind the blue switch. Can I turn in the other room? No, because I can't hit anything. No, the problem is that if I go in through... So if the current configuration, if I go in through here, with this down, I go to the other room, and then there's the orange switch, so in the way. So I would need the orange switches down. Thing is that so that tube links up with the one right above me where the blue switches are. Maybe we'll try that. Because I was trying to do it the other way around, and it wasn't really panning out so hot. We can try from this, because it does... I think I tried this at one point, because I threw the boomerang up, and it caught up with me. Yeah, so with the way that loops around in there... the boomerang just kind of catches up to you. Regardless. If I threw it off to the left... one of two things happens. One, like, if that is the way that you do that, it has such a specific timing that it doesn't seem like it would work, or be the intended solution. Because either you go too fast, you pop on the other side of the tube, but now the bomb has exploded off screen and it doesn't hit the switch. Or you go too early, the bomb hits the switch, and then the switches toggle before you even leave the other end. Like in this room? So, well, when I go back to the other room. Wait, I need the oranges down. Yeah. I think I can do it from here. Yeah. So we've tried a couple of different ways. Stop it. I think one more would kill it? Yeah. Mm-hmm. So this, unless I'm mistaken, we can't actually hit. Because it's a well-programmed game, so, yeah. Wait a minute. Oh. Also, I have one bomb left. I might want those for another endeavor. There's a heart? Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing in that pot. That's just a means to, because it's so you can't enter into that room with the blue switches down. It's just to gate you. So I think it has something to do with this room. That's a good point. Yeah, because this... Yeah, because the fact that drops the snake it's weird that it's there. Alright. None of these are pushable. And even if I can get to the other side... that's not doing anything for me. Like, I would need another means of getting across there. Right, it would let me hookshot, but I would have to hookshot from, like, down there, and I can't get to that. That persists, though? And it doesn't even persist. Huh. No, you can't pull, unless they've changed something. Okay. Alright, so we can toggle this. Which gets me over here. But there's nothing on this end. Now, even if I had the red boomerang, I can't throw it at the right angle. Arrows will not go through this. The bomb will not go far enough. I can't hookshot to anything, because it's all behind that. This is the only point that I can hookshot from, but that doesn't help me. A bounce across in here? Well, I mean, there's nothing, like, even if I bounced across that, like, these when they're up, it'll just, like, knock me to, like, here or something. And then even if I could get through this room, like, it's not, so the door on the other side requires a key, which I just don't have. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, that's fine pointing that out. Yeah, I was thinking so just because there's... with the current items that I do have, like, the flute really, it just opens up, these two areas. So, I mean, really, there's... It's not like anything else has been added that I haven't already checked. I was like, what if I had the ice rod? I actually think the ice rod will one-shot the snake. Uh-huh. That isn't it. You know what? It never occurred to me that we could pull this again and again. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't notice that ever set. You move off screen. Huh. Huh. After you cross this threshold, I don't think that's relevant, but that is really curious. Interesting. Oh, it's not really relevant that it's this, it's just that I happen to be far enough away from it that it resets. I can't get a bomb. I couldn't get a bomb at the proper angle to put it over there. As far as throwing things goes. Okay. Oh yeah, throwing a bomb to that switch, it came close, but not close enough. It seems to me that this is spaced specifically in order to kind of like block off your ability to do that. And then this obviously will... Okay. Just making sure it wouldn't, like, knock me into a way that could get across that, which would be really weird. So we can't proceed past this, because the hookshot won't, unless it's, like, just barely off screen. No. So that is not an option. And there's nothing else over here that I can hookshot to. Unless we can, like, walk through this wall. I'm pretty sure I tried that. And when we have the switches in this configuration, I can't leave here. Right. So I'm not leaving this room with the switches in this configuration. And my only means of toggling it is through an arrow. So it's not like I can put a bomb in a weird place. Unless I can. Huh. I don't see that being helpful, though. This resets if I toggle right. I find this highly unlikely. Oh. I don't see this working. So here's the reason why I don't see this working. If I could hookshot to this, that'd be cool. I don't see this working. Yeah. Yeah, this is the same issue that we're having in the switch puzzle in the other part. The same reason, actually, because you reach a threshold of being off the screen just enough. They did account for things. So, I don't know. May or not be. This is here to show that this is the threshold where this part of the room resets. So in other words, around here is when the bomb despawns when it's off screen. It's just a thought. It just happens to line up that way. Here's the thing. Even if I could hover, which I definitely can, you just can't be watching at the time. I'd have to hover from here all the way up to the that thing up there. Wait a minute. Invisible floor. Oh. Or it's not. Oh, yeah. Can I check everything here? Yeah. I still find it interesting. Oh, yeah, I never did kill both of them. I mean... maybe? Does make good use of all these arrows he keeps throwing at me. Nailed it. Use a torch, yeah. I mean, this is a pretty chilly place. Much like right now, currently, here in sunny Denver, Colorado. It abruptly decided, oh yeah, right, it's autumn now. And temperature plummeted by a lot. So now I gotta like put like extra blankets on my bed and shit. God damn it. Although on the plus side, it means that Bimani will start sharing space with me on the bed. Because it's, she's just searching for more warmth than she gets in her kitty bed. Yeah, we'll hammer it. Does hammer trigger these? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, okay. I thought it did. Oh my god. Oh my god. So that appears to have done nothing. Yeah, it's a good thing it keeps throwing me all this goddamn money so I can spend it on potions. I think these are just arrows. Just arrows. Although I did get bombs back. Yeah, actually, I just noticed that too. I don't know, there could be something more esoteric about the way that we move around this room in order to flip the switch. The 10th enemy has the bomb, yeah. Speaking of cryptic hints. Just doing that for the hell of it. A strange funhouse mirror of a land. I mean, well, Denver is kind of similar. Like, we get weird-ass weather at random times during the year. Top right, that was a means by which we got a key at the very beginning. What if we throw it this way? Oh, there's very catches up. I'm gonna go through the tube. I'm not sure I follow. Well, the thing is that if I could hit the switch. You're talking about this one, right? Yeah, all it does is that tube brings me over to kind of like an empty spot because, so where the tongue guy is on the right side, on the bottom left of that little area was a key, and so I had to throw the boomerang and then go through the tube, and then the boomerang picked up the key along the way. And then the other side, I don't even think there's any like pots or anything. Either way. There's nothing else over on that side of the room. There's nowhere to jump down. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, the thing is if that was the case, then I'd be stuck in there. Because then those blocks would be there to block me. I'll give it a try, though. And as far as I'm aware, there wasn't anywhere to jump down. Let's take a look, though. Yeah, so even if I could hit it, then I couldn't get out. Yeah, and I can't even hit it. And then I tried hitting these. Yeah, although in this case, it seems like they probably took that into account. And so this dungeon is designed with the despawning thing in mind. This guy's saying, I wish I had a map. I mean, I don't know, you go through this enough, you kind of become familiar with where things go. Yeah, and I think the rest of these tubes are designed in such a way where you can't just toss the boomerang. Like, the spirals are done in just the right way. Alright, so I want that to be down like that. Take the right path the first time? I mean, maybe so, but then we got the staircase. So we're going to enter into this room with this same... I mean, having a different configuration won't change it up. Oh. It's worth a try. And then obviously we can't... Yeah, we can't do anything... Actually, I can't even bring the menu in the tube. God damn it. And this isn't the kind of game where it would be extremely, like, you have to be in exactly this point in order to accomplish it. Oh. Well, that didn't work at all. Yeah, so that... It feels to me like that spiral is designed exactly so that you can't actually toggle the switch along the way. Throw the block from the orange side of the pipe up. So the block from the orange side of the... Hey, Code Data. Welcome, welcome. We're puzzling through this. So trying to put a bomb here... Oh, we didn't get up here. So is this what you guys are talking about? Like, going up here and then doing a thing... No. Let me go back to where... Ooh. Where the hell I put... Oh, there's... Giga. It's pipe below the orange blocks. So... Whoop. So we gotta go all the way back to the side. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. That, I see that as maybe working. Oh, yeah, I mean... Hi, good night, Chip. Thank you for coming. Yeah, so I see this working. I just have to do it at a specific point. Or specific-ish. Alright, so actually I need to... yes, that looks to be what we're doing. I just gotta time it right. But that does look to be a winner. Bonus points. Yeah, after trying all of the other angles, I didn't think to do that angle. Well played. Oh, this looks fine. Ow. It's David Lynch shit this way. I think we might want to use bombs. Really? Really? Well. I beg your pardon. Well, I guess this is why we have bombs here. I think it might be the, windfish skeleton, like what we saw in the last dungeon. I was gonna say, this looks like a room where they're gonna make the floor fall out. Oh god. Oh no. I wish I had a map. I see. Okay. Cute. And, big key. Oh. Well, I know where we can use that key. Where does this go? Ow. Okay. Oh. Um. Yeah, a number of the puzzles and things we accomplish in this are like, oh, I wonder why they didn't do that in the original game. That's really creative. Like, you don't really use tubes that much. Oh, no. Oh, let me just do this. Assumedly. I need the orange down. Nailed it. So with this other key, now this proposes a different puzzle for us. Because now I need to get... Because we know where a locked door is. The puzzle is getting to it. Tunnel, please. Yes. Do we have things? No. I mean, it might. Well, I mean, at the very least, I'll like if I die, then I'll just. Actually, it'll probably send me back to the start of the game. Well, I mean, we can flute to here, so it'll be fine. So. So this is currently... Oh my god, they do, yeah. They're on the general prize pack, which is probably why they have these in here, because you can just farm them. So, things that we know. This is on a different super tile. So even if... Oh, I got plenty of bombs. So even if I put this here, and then transition, it's in a different world, basically. So this isn't actually set up. Bonking does not bring me far enough. We'll just hover. Nailed it. Let's not hover. No, it is not hookshotable. And even then, I don't think... Actually, that may very well be why that rail is there, so that you can't hookshot clip to the other side. I'm gonna make a very strong assumption. That is why you can't do that. So from this side, these are obviously in our way. We can get up here. Pushing this block does nothing. Because I can't hookshot through regardless. Same thing goes through here. Obviously I can't push that. We don't have a big key. I have not confirmed this. Yep, it's just the cave music. Well, because there's only so far been 3 actual dungeons. And throwing a bomb will do nothing. I mean, apart from just... they're there to replenish stuff. Actually, I think this is the case. Oh, wait a minute. There's another door that... well, then I need a way to get to it. So the other thing is it might not be that door. That might be the exit point. Our other door is down here. But I'd need a way to flip a switch, not necessarily that one, but to flip a switch while in this space. Which means... getting to this point, and then the switch triggers. Well, in this room, there's only one switch that I could toggle with the boomerang, and I'm wondering if maybe we go from a different angle. Let me check out some timings. So, things that we know to be true. This pipe renders it completely irrelevant trying to do the boomerang switch. From here. Oh, well, then I would have to travel for a distance anyway. Actually, that might be why the quote boss unquote in the last dungeon wasn't actually a boss, or it only gave me a piece. It only gave me a heart container. So we can, from here, toggle the switch. But the problem is that it would then hit it on the way of getting over to here, and then I'm trapped on this side. What I need to do is I need to be able to go through here with this down, and then toggle the switch. And then come at it from that angle. Oh yeah, we fought the double landmine, yeah. And then we had to do Armos Knights in that weird spike configuration. So this unfortunately traps me here. But I want to be able to... actually, that might be why this switch puzzle is there. Because I need to get through here, and then go out the right pipe, to then walk over the single orange block. Indeed. So we'll just set this back, because I need to reset this. So I need to, in some way, hit that switch and go through the pipe on the right of the little middle island. In just such a way. Oh, well, obviously not that way. Oh, let me go back and check that. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, maybe? I don't think it... Because the boomerang will catch up to me. It doesn't even go over towards... Unless I'm wrong, it doesn't even go over towards where the... Yeah, the way that this loops around just generally gets in the way of it running in front of the switch. It was a good thought, though. Bottom and dash up. Or we'll just pog clip through it. Like the bottom near these blue blocks? Oh, I'm not sure if I follow. And then, Oh, I see what you mean. I don't think I can get there in that much time. Yeah, it's not even the timing for it. It's it just generally wouldn't. Actually, that's probably why those are there too, to dissuade you from doing it. No, even if I could, it's not running into a point where that's along the way of its pathing. I mean, I already tried throwing a bomb, thinking that maybe there'd be some funkiness to the angle. This doesn't seem likely. No. So things we know doesn't work. We can't hit the switch in the other room and then run down this way. I will probably cry. Probably like the... Actually, no. Hopefully I'll just laugh maniacally like the puzzle in the last dungeon. Oh, holy god. Norax 25 with the follow-up. Much appreciated. I'm glad my explanation of my puzzling thoughts is interesting and compelling. Is this another dumb one? Oh boy. I mean, y'all know me with La Mulana. I love me some dumb goddamn puzzles. Or it'd be like, doing like mini Moldorm Cave and every one of the chests is bad and it's just, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Your deck was very interesting, I felt, yes. I did try an arrow on the right one, even if it could, it's, yeah, so, the upper right portion of this, like that area up there, shoot arrow, then go... Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. That's why there were arrows in, oh my, oh, that's so dumb. Oh. Goy. With the host, hello everyone, welcome. I'm playing Gerudo Exile. These puzzles are both mixes of, really dumb and really thought out. That, indeed. That is, yes, it's both dumb and clever. Because the thing is much of this dungeon is playing with things that are not presently on screen or not being affected. Yes, it's dumb yet clever. It's, again, like most of the puzzles in this, it's just using... Oh, what the hell am I looking at? We'll restart my brain. Oh, but the stream went well tonight, Koi, with, Yeah, it's both a 2 out of 5 and a 5 out of 5. That was, yeah, the tiles of the question marks aptly fitting with my thoughts right now. Y'all, the redstone ware. This feels to me like it's a map or something. Like it's trying to tell us something. See, because there's the... Oh my god, it is a map! Oh! Oh! It is! It is definitely a map, because, see off on the right, that's the quagmire of tubes we went through. And then here's the one with the neat skeleton, and there's even the creepy face at the top of it. Which means there's probably a thingly bomb. Also, that... See, and there's the other... And then the chest where we got the... I maybe should use something that's a durable good. Yeah, so that's the room where we got the key. Because remember, there's the collapsible floor, and then I had to follow what the things are. Oh, that's... And there's the thing we were doing before. Oh, that's clever! Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's neat. And, oh, they're key doors. That's what the pegs are. Oh, that's cool. Ah. So, you are here. I don't know what that fairy is doing here, but, you know. So, here, just get my tummy. My tummy. Thank you. So this room is doing it here. We're going to just take a journey. Thanks, Seb. Oh, well, yeah, no, the fairy wasn't leaving us. So, things that we know. These are the things on the wall that shoot cannons. But the thing is that the whatchamacallit in the middle is collapsing. However, this is telling me that in the skeleton room, the bottom right, there is a bombable wall. Oh my god, Zachariah, that would be amazing. I would love that. I hope that's a thing. Thank you. Better revenge. Final boss of the game. The true Gerudo Exile. So, I don't know. We've never actually been in this room with this. Oh, I have been in the room with this configuration. Actually, it's very convenient because we can just set this up. And then go all the way back. We'll retrace our footsteps. Because... I mean, as much as the arrow thing was kind of dumb, it was still really clever. Now, the retracing your steps puzzle in the last one, that was dumb and bad, and I hate everything. I see. What the hell am I looking at? Uh-huh. I'm sure this will be great. That's so rude. Holy God. Well, let's take some unavoidable damage. And get a big key. How did he know? Only because if it was anything else, I'd be profoundly confused. Wouldn't know what is going on anymore. So. Actually, I'll probably save state in the area coming up, because... Oh, you know what? Oh, this actually makes this puzzle slightly faster. If this works the way that I hope it does. And it does. Okay. Yeah, it was probably unavoidable, but at a certain point I'm like, I don't know, I've got hearts, whatever. Alright. So I'm going to save state here, because Supposedly... I don't even know. Apparently, there's a thing off to the left. On the third one. Oh, you know what? Actually, it's probably... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ah. Clever. So there's actually a gap. So I think we can hookshot to this. Yeah. Wow. That's just cool. Anyway. Too cheap to waste a bomb. That was... Here's the thing. See, well, so my gripe with the last dungeon, with the thing that they could have just put one hint tile with a vague reference to what you should be doing, or just kind of like hone your focus as to what you should be looking for. In this case, you kind of go to where you think is progression, and you get into a dead-end room with cryptic bullshit on the floor. And you're like, what the hell do I do with this cryptic bullshit? And you're like, wait a minute, things on this look strikingly familiar. This is fine. Actually, this should be fine. Yeah, we'll just go out. Yeah, it's probably fine. You know, oh. Okay, this is starting to become slightly less fine. Actually, that's a good point. I could grind health in the blobs. Yeah, we're going this way. Ooh, I like how in the tunnels you don't get the heartbeat. Then back in the hole. Oh. Never mind. And, yeah, I still don't have powder. Oh, whoops. This will be fine. I just have to take it carefully. I should stop saying words before I doom myself to, literally doom. Oh, speaking of Doom, anyone that plays Doom Eternal, have they gotten rid of the requirement for a goddamn Bethesda account? Because then I'll feel inclined to buy Doom. Also, last I knew, they designed it specifically to not work in Linux. Because they added the whole, we're going to put bullshit DRM that just gives brute access. Because people don't give a shit about their computers and integrity. Hey, Bear. Welcome, welcome. So this is fine. Not a heart. Very rude. Now, there are fairies in this dungeon. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, actually, yeah, I've forgotten. Yeah, Bethesda is now a part of the Microsoft ecosystem. Yeah, I think they're with the DRM. Although on the plus side, Galviewer, they are adding Ori and the Will of the Wisps to the Switch, which is, I mean, is a Microsoft developed game. Actually, not only that, I have, oh, they added, and this is a game that's on my radar that I can play on here. Maybe it's a horror game. Maybe we can qualify for a Twitchtober thing. But oh, does it? Oh well. Either way, I'm getting hearts out of these. Shadow Complex, which was I think it was an Xbox, like, downloadable exclusive, I want to say, but they did add it to Steam, and so I bought it the day that happened, and I've yet to play it. Shadow Complex, which it interested me from the start, except for that I found out that I would need to buy an Xbox for it, and thus abruptly lost interest, is a game that they very... kind of akin to Axiom Verge, how Thomas Happ was like... I'm paraphrasing because I'm not Thomas Happ, but in effect, hey, Nintendo's not making a new Metroid game. Why don't I make a new Metroid game? This is a similar case with Shadow Complex, where their whole dev team were, as homework, required to play and then replay like Super Metroid and I think Metroid Prime. Oh, hi, this is a thing. Well. Uh-huh. Oh, in this case, you needed to get both keys. Right. Hey, I remember this room. I have not played a robot named Fight. Is that related to Robot Wants Everything? What in the hell am I looking at here? What is this nonsense? Oh. Okay. Oh, I did play Gato Roboto on the Switch. That was a pretty decent Metroidvania-y kind of game. A whole lot better than whatchamacallit? Zeo Drifter? Exo Drifter? I think it was Zeo Drifter. Xeo Drifter, which was not a very good Metroidvania. It was it had neat ideas. I wouldn't say a lot of them, but it had some neat ideas that just fell flat. There's a message scratched on the wall. You can barely read it. Enemies that continuously fall from the ceiling have patterns. They only fall in front of you. Well, I noticed that. And there must be open space. Also, only two can... Yes, I've noticed these as well. So I guess I have to provoke them to be in areas. Thing is, it's not like they will attack the Switch for me. That I am aware of. Uh-huh. I'm getting Bomberman vibes. Oh, you know what? There was actually the solution to this was in the map room, but I didn't take account of what it said, so we're just gonna guess and check. This was depicted in the other room, though. But that would have required that I made a mental note, which I did not. Right. Uh-huh. We might need to consult the Book of Armaments. Oh, which was weird? Apart from everything else. Maybe you have to open it from the other side? I was thinking that's exactly what it would have done. And then when it didn't, I was confused. Maybe I get a hit from the other side? Oops. You broke it. Just out of curiosity. Oh, you can? Okay. I mean, that doesn't really look like it helps me. Whatever. See, I want to just be able to pan the camera so I can see what's in the other room. And be like, oh, that's the thing. So we have this room, where I'm assuming blobs will drop. Or they will not. Other things. Incorrect assumption. I've made an ass out of Uma Thurman. So... Out. Stop it. So I've got to find the threshold that these things drop at which they drop. It's not like they will nudge that switch for me. So I'm gonna... I don't think Codeman worked on this. Codeman would know better about if he worked on it. Oh, we can't even get to that side. Oh. Maybe the door did open, and it's just not telling me this. Oh, right. It's not the case. Maybe one of these is a push block. Backseeing, usually if I kind of run out of ideas, which at this one I haven't, with this one I haven't run out entirely of ideas. Although, well, actually, if you have not played this before, feel free to make suggestions, like because you might notice something that I don't. Oh, maybe they need to push in this room too? Okay, yeah, no, if you have not played this, by all means. And then the other blocks over here do not push. Yeah, Zember, you're right, I can. Oh. Yes. But not with this configuration. Actually. No, you are right, yeah. Does this reset it? No, it does not. Yeah, okay. Yes, so having... And that's also why the anti-fairy is there, because you've got to reopen this door now with the added challenge of another thing in the room. But yeah, if you've played this before or already know the solutions, please refrain divulging information. However, if you've not played this, feel free to join in and play the home version of the game. So, I need this block. Oh, crap, I did have it configured properly. Right, okay. Right, so we're going to hit this. Boop. Right. So that needs to be there. And then this needs to be there. So in that configuration... No, because I'm going to bonk off of both of them. And then the these red things I can hookshot too. So then we bonk, hookshot, bonk off that, and then hookshot up here. And now we're in this room with the things flipped. Again, the dungeons, they're just bleeding creativity all over the place. They should see a doctor. So, up until this point, most Link to the Past ROM hacks did not make me feel very inclined to play very many ROM hacks. And Canis Mari. Oh, that's not the... Okay. I was not expecting that. Well, we can use this in the other place that I've been to. Well, as we all know, the Ice Rod is the vanilla item from that place. Ice Palace, there we go. Yes, I saw that one too, yeah.
Excuse me, little man. Can I help you? Yes. Are you looking for more treats?
I don't know. We don't need muffins for this, or I guess the in-stream currency. I'm gonna put a poll up once I remember where the hell these are. Is this it? Yes, there's the thing. I'm gonna make up a poll. Once I remember how to do this. Oh, I got rid of my... Oh, there we go. Manage poll. Here we go. New poll. Bimani's treat. So we have chicken, fish, and turducken. I won't use channel points. I'll run this for 2 minutes. We're gonna have a poll. My kitty cat is awake. I'm running a poll. I have a variety of cat treats. Which one will I give to my cat? Will it be chicken, fish, or turducken? Where are my... There's my chicken treats. Alright, so I got all 3 sets of treats right around here. It's the internet, so we get cats on stream. I bet she'll be very excited. No, the poll thing for Twitch uses the channel points. So now we know why. One, I gotta hit this thing. Also, we finally have a reason to, like, have magic. Oh my god, oh my god. Well, one, I can go back to the thing that I did before, where we got the ice rod, and use that to flip a switch, or... Yeah, I'll do it this way. I really don't feel like using bombs. Especially when I don't use arrows that much. The fish one is it's primarily salmon, but it has some chicken in it. So I mean, the fish one is... God damn it. Nailed it. I think I just ruined it too. Okay, I didn't ruin it. I ruined it. Yeah, and even, well, I mean, the turducken, I mean, there's chicken in all of them, but the nice thing is that she muchly prefers chicken. Oh, she is getting excited because she knows she's getting a treat.
Hey, pretty girl. What you doing? Are you being a pretty cat? We don't allow pretty cats here, only ugly ones. You're gonna have to ask her to leave.
Oh my god, it was an even split between chicken and turducken, which means she's gonna get one of each. Well then. This is my kitty cat. Her name is Bimani. If you're ever in the market for a pet, Adopt a shelter pet. They are the most loving. I adopted her beginning of this year. She's gonna be about 2 years old in November. She was found as a stray and then brought in at about a year old, and she is a delight.
We got the chicken and the turducken.
Oh, and actually, I'm going to be getting another kitten box in a couple of days. The October one will be coming in. Which means I'm actually probably going to have to phase out some of her toys that she doesn't really pay attention to, which is very few of them.
I know, I'm out of treats. You ate both of them. You can lick my hand. There's not going to be any more treats.
You're not even licking parts where the treats were existing. I think you just love me. When I have control of my hand again. She's a very, very lovely cat. And she might come and sit on my lap. She rarely does. And then when she does, by the time that I'm able to move the camera, she's like, I'm done being on your lap. She is, like, not that I was particularly worried, but a concern that I had when I was looking into adopting a cat was, like, what if I get one that's, like, I don't know, emotionally scarred, or never really gets into the habit of, like, peeing in their cat box. You're like, oh, God, and then, you know, the struggle of getting them to behave. Not the case with her. At any point ever. Interesting. What is this? I mean, it might be a red herring. I guess it kind of lines you up for that. Oh, are we gonna have to juggle that snake all the way across? Oh. Oh, boy. Oh. I mean, maybe I could? No, I couldn't even get it at the right angle. Yeah, that's the thing, is, no, I can't, because there's a switch blocking me on the other side. Yeah. So, that is why we have this whole series. This is going to be neat. And that's really cool. You get to the point where you're like, this is the only possible way. And now... Okay. Interesting. Rip's neck indeed. And we can make use of this, but then I can't get to it. Here, I gotta reset this. Also, I'm gonna run out of magic. Oh, I can farm magic from the Folly Bros. Okay. Oh, here. Good way to not lose the snack. Okay. So we get to here. Well, I don't think we can throw it over the one on the right, because this... Here, I'll save state. Then it'll bounce back and fall into the pit. We can throw that there. But now it's kind of stuck down there. Oh wait, no it's not. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, wait, no, I throw that up there and then I go this way. Okay. And then I think this will go all the way over to the other side? Yes, okay. Oh, that's clever.
It's so meticulously designed.
And then this should make it. It might be kind of iffy. Yeah, okay, so we don't do that. Or do we? Because then I can't get up to that. Oh, wait, no, we... And then that, okay. And then that. And then that. And then... Oh, okay. That. And then... Nailed it. Oh, that was cool. Or... Oh, I could have bonked? Oh. Or that, yes. Okay. Yeah, that's... Like most things in this Romhack. That was really cool. Also, she found a bottle cap. I like puzzles where there's more than one solution. Probably why I've really enjoyed Baba Is You. Everything has a different solution.
Nailed it. Nailed it.
Dude, I'm busy nailing it. Jesus Christ. Okay. I've known quite... So, you guys might remember previous cat, roommate cat, same way. Like, didn't really give a shit about toys, but you had a bottle cap, she'd go ape shit over it. I could, but then I'd have to go to the map room? Yeah, I mean, in her case, she's very vibrant, which is why she loves bottle caps. Which is weird, because she'll grow very bored of bottle caps pretty quickly. Like, they'll occupy for, like most, quite a few toys, occupy for a little bit, and then she's like, yeah, I'm bored and done. If it's got a string attached to it, no, she'll be fawning over it for hours. Well past the point where I'm done running it around the house. Okay, I would have thought they would have died. Uh-huh. Oh, in this case. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Ooh. Trippy. To reset this switch, you must backtrack 2 rooms. Then we're gonna save state. Boop. So I get the impression. Oh, oh. Uh-huh. Yeah, we'll miss that snack. So the way this appears to function is we do that. Like this, where my backup snack. Please give me a snack. Thank you. Step all over these snacks. From here, throw that. And then from here... Snack 3, hypersec. Or I guess that would be snack 0. Well, the problem is that then we would have our snack in limbo. We'd have a limbo snack. Or do we? I say no to limbo snack. And then this will go the whole way? No. Let's try this again. Yeah, snacks are really good at limbo. I'm not sure if you guys have ever watched a snack play limbo, but they win. A lot. Also, this appears to have reset. Uh-huh. Okay. Or is not. Could we push this from other ways? No. We're gonna leave that snack there for a bit. Oh, is our snack gone? I don't think I can go over the blocks. No. Up from the left like this? Well, it hit something. I'm not entirely sure what that is. Actually, we'll save state here. Boop! Curious on growth version. Ooh, let's try that. No, I was thinking of that. But no, no, however, our end goal, I think, is to get into the top part of that and then throw the snack down. And then it will land conveniently right on the spot on the other side of the ledger I'm looking at. I just have to get the snack over there. Wait a minute. Oh. There are blocks in the way. Of course. So, Snack goes there. Hookshot over here. At this point, we have two options. One is to throw it across to the left, which will then get into that corral. And I can't get it out unless I kill, either one, kill the Snack, or two, there's some mechanic I'm not aware of. However, if we throw the Snack down, right here, it does land in a spot where we can pick up the Snack and throw it. But at that point, can't go anywhere. So I'm going to take the obvious route, toss it there, and see if we can get it from there. Nailed it. Back here. So that was not the solution. So I'm gonna puzzle it through. So this seems. Let's try that again. It worked before. I beg your pardon. Yeah, it's not like you can be up or down on this. Interesting. Yeah, the first time was probably just a fluke. Unfortunately, we can't... Wait a minute. Oh, no. I don't think... We can't set the snake down. Like, we either throw it. Here's with the... So, I've been throwing it with A. Y does nothing. B is the same distance. Yeah, we can't just drop them. In my experience, throwing... Excuse me, ma'am.
What are you doing?
In my experience, throwing an enemy, a frozen enemy at another one will then do damage. This should kill the snake. We got money out of it. What do we bounce it off of this? Nailed it. This kills the snake.
1 ruby, woo!
Throwing this up will launch it out of orbit. Many snakes were harmed in this running, yeah. Oh. Oh, Oh, I see. Wait, no. I think I got it. So we're going to put this here. Hookshot over here. And then we're going to deliberately put this snake here. And then go back this way. And then we're going to throw this snake into the other one, which will kill that snake, but then it will ricochet into this spot. And then I will run into walls and shit. And then... So yes, the, Yep, so Eddie, you were in fact the correct one. And now to screw this up royally. And then this is kind of a holding area. This should land almost like they planned it that way. Illuminati confirmed. Yeah, I mean, well, the knocking the snack into the other one, that kind of tipped it off. But yeah, the way that snacks interact with one another, and it's like yeah, why are there two of them? Huh. I'm getting some old-fashioned TI-83 calculator game vibes out of this. Oh, this is gonna be great. Half-Life 3 confirmed had snakes. Yeah. So we're gonna save state here, because I feel like regret occurring. Oh my. Oh no. Do I have to? Oh, this is gonna be a thing, isn't it? I don't like this at all. No, sir. At least there is a barrier. Huh? Wow. Let's never do that ever again. Where the hell am I going? I mean, I could just fall into a pit and it'll bring me back to the start. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Nailed it. I see what they did there. That was 1 million IQ play right there. That was... Guys, I'm a professional. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare and a half, isn't it? This just seems unnecessary. Although it is kind of cool that there's like a... It's like you're catching it in a net. I enjoy these. These are some interesting puzzles. It's introducing a mechanic, which is not even a new mechanic. And then it's giving you different variations of the same general puzzle. Each variation being... I could have just fallen again. Whatever. Yeah, if the spike wall murdered the snack, I would stop immediately. We would be done with this Romhack. Get in the goddamn bottle. Thank you. Not playing Fall Guys because, but oh, this is gonna generate a... Yeah, with the single arrow. Uh-huh. Oh, hi. I'm pretty sure this is the first boss from Star Tropics 2, Zoda's Revenge. This is a much cooler way to do the Mothula fight. Why couldn't this have been the original? This is so much better. This is cool. I want this to replace the Mothula fight in the real game. Yeah, no, it's cool because lights right. Well, actually, here's the downside, is that there can only be 2, and I kind of need the new ones. This is really neat. And it kind of removes the bullshit that is the Mothula fight. Props to this. This is really cool. Again, it's I nailed it. So Gunpei Yokoi, who you may know as the greatest person ever, the big designer for Nintendo. His design philosophy. Give me a moment. His design philosophy was, as he put it, lateral thinking with withered technology. I mean, design of the Virtual Boy, but like everything else that was good at Nintendo, he invented the D-pad. Like the D-pad on here. If you look at every controller ever, the D-pad is different on each individual game console because Nintendo patented it. Well, so we can speculate all we want, but what happened is, so he left after the Virtual Boy. He'd kind of been on his way out anyway. And then he went to work. He did a lot of work on the SNK WonderSwan. Yeah, I know. Well, so Gunpei Yokoi did a lot of. Thank you. Oh, I didn't even need to finish that. I just had to get the ice rod. Okay. But anyway, no. So his design philosophy was lateral thinking with withered technology. You take existing stuff. Yeah, I got no problem with our containers. And then rather than... So, like, the Game Boy was nowhere near... Withered, yes. So, like, you don't need to... So, compare the Game Boy with the Game Gear. That rather than making it, you know... At the time, a portable version of their existing top piece of hardware. I need magic. The Sega Game Gear. I'm not sure if it had other names in other countries, but it was Sega's handheld. It took 6 AA batteries that ran for maybe 3 hours tops, but it had a full color screen. There are actually some really good games with the Game Gear. One of the other games that is on my list that I would like to play is Tails Adventure, which is a Metroidvania starring Tails, which takes 2 of my favorite things ever and puts them together. Yeah, so the Game Gear was profoundly more advanced than the Game Boy. But case in point, if you don't remember the Game Gear, you'll probably remember the Game Boy. Because the Game Boy took like 2 AA batteries and ran for goddamn ever on them. Or no, it took 4 AA's. The Game Boy Pocket took 2 AA's. I actually had a Game Gear. It's the only non-Nintendo... Well, I mean, the PlayStation. Yeah, I picked up a blue one. I thought I was going to get the fairy back, and then, yeah. But so, what Gunpei Yokoi did, a lot of his design philosophy was, rather than being the cutting edge, to instead provide like more value for your dollar. So you'll see this, like Nintendo does this now. Like they've never been more technologically advanced than any given PlayStation or Xbox. But the Wii sold gangbusters and was really cheap. They just, rather than putting the most whiz-bang top-end hardware in it, they just put less power into it and then just did more with that power. Or with what they had. And you see, like with the DS, like the DS compared to the PSP. Like, the PSP is a profoundly powerful piece of hardware. I can't really speculate why it didn't do that well. I mean, it did okay, but, well, I can speculate a couple of reasons. One of which being, micro stick, mini stick, whatever the hell. Actually, in my case, the most I got out of my PSP was doing none of the things it was designed to do. The price as well, yeah. Yeah, the proprietary, and the same thing. This is why I never bought any further piece of Sony Portable. Is just, I mean, hell, my Switch just has like a random ass piece of, well, not random ass. It's crucial, but it's just a basic piece of flash memory that you could put in like really anything. Actually, my PSP is right over there. The thing is that mostly all I did with the PSP... I don't need that. Mostly what I did with my PSP was I just ran like Super Nintendo and Game Boy Advance emulators and just general home... Oh, fuck. I did need... God damn it. Well, we die now. But no, I bought the original PSP, put firmware on it, custom firmware. In part because it didn't run Final Fantasy Tactics that well. And then I'm like, well, fuck it, I'll just put custom firmware on it, and then I'll rip my Final Fantasy Tactics disc, and then I'll just play that on the go. And so I did. I did hack the PSP. It was amazing. Once you just got rid of what it was designed to do. And then it did things great. Eat cheese with the ice rod. Oh my god. Yeah, I thought the PSP was a good piece of hardware, but heck, my like not nearly the it didn't sell nearly as gangbusters as the DS. Yeah, I did check that. Several hours later. Oh my god, it's a key. What? The lag. Oh, and of course, I went and I got potions, and then there's a full potion right there. I don't trust you at all. Okay. Or it's not. Oh, we're gonna get this other chest. Which will totally have... Cane of Samari. Why not? God damn it. Oh, well, I can't open the big chest, which will totally have... Cane of Samari. I might need to reset this. Yeah. Rude. Oh, so, we're not ending now, but, for those, because it's getting late, reminding me from the Check's watch, so tomorrow will be more Final Fantasy IX. I'm gonna see, and this really won't really change the stream at all, I'm gonna see about waking up at a reasonable human hour. It's difficult for me. And seeing if I can get a PS3. Because like I said, I just bought a bunch of Blu-rays, yet I don't have a Blu-ray player. But most of the movies I wanted to get are... Oh. No, I already did this. This is how we got to the bow. Alright, so we're good. We're probably gonna get the Fire Rod. Fire Rod or the Cane of Samari. I kind of want to get a PS4, but apparently it sounds like the PS5, because if I get a PS5, or when I get a PS5, I'll be getting one with a disc drive in it. But apparently they can run most PS4 games. Hello, New Space. Oh, that full magic isn't conspicuous at all. So I probably want to hit this. Yeah, but in the meantime, I want to get a PS... Hello. Alright, or we don't hit that. Cute. Thank you. So I got a PS3, so it'll play Blu-rays, and then also... I have guessed poorly. So we're going to do this, and then go really, really fast. Uh-huh. I like the bat cannon. Oh, the ice rod will kill the bats. Also, bats and rats. This is... That's pretty clever. Oh. Oh, I like this a lot less now. So we gotta do this one at a time and not with killing that snack. Snack, please. Please, snack. I mean, they should stay in place. Oh. Oh, boy. Well. Well, this is going to be frantic. No, here's the thing. Actually, I can't get back there, because, once I'm over here, I can't hookshot to that. I can hookshot to this. Actually, that would kind of work. You're right, I can't fall. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't occur to me. Yeah, I can just... We'll quote Death Warp, unquote. But I want to get a PS3 so I can watch the Mr. Robot box set that I bought. And, Schenectady, New York. And Her and the Raid Redemption. And I bought one other thing. Did I get There Will Be Blood? So basically... Oh. Right. I can't do... I have to bring both of them across at the same time. Well, no, if I throw it... Oh, you're right. Yeah, put it here. Right. Right. Okay, I see now. But the... Whatchamacallit? YourMovieSucks.org. YourMovieSucks.com? I just say Your Movie Sucks. I went through his lists of favorite films, and I'm like, I'm gonna watch these because they look interesting and compelling. Because I'm not a big movie guy, but in large part because typically most big Hollywood movies just don't resonate with me, and I just don't care. So like, I watched a couple of the big superhero movies, and I'm like, I don't really remember them. Like, whatever. Now we know why Full Magic is there, yes. So, Snack, I need you to be up here, because you done gonna die. Down there, thank you. I like the bat cannon still. Okay. There we go. Well, that's a lot better than freezing both of them and then juggling them along the way. AI story? Oh, this is gonna be a thing. We're in a safe state, because I don't want to see this ending in my favor. This is neat, though. Boop. Oh, clever. Yeah, the whole thing is just to get to this room with these blocks down. And the fire Samaria. I'm gonna sneeze. Alright, we're good. So now, Ice Palace is in logic. What a mysterious cane, yes. What things will it break for us? Yes, the fire... Of course, the fire Samaria, as we know from the Ocarina of Seasons. Duh. Oh, there's a wall in my way. Oracle time. I hope they do that too. They're somewhere near. Actually, I own one of them, and then I bought the other one digitally on the 3DS. Twilight Mask. We're missing something. Oh, we do have to get the fire rod because we would run this way, fire them all, and then jump down here. And okay. Yeah, I just remember they added, so the Cane of Samari was in, I think it was Oracle of Ages. And, like, it didn't, well, there was no magic. It didn't have charges, but it would just make the block. You need to use the blocks in interesting ways. What was it, Ages? Okay. It's been a real long time since I've played them. The last I played them was just by watching Koi play them. Yeah, I remember there were some interesting boss fights. Oh, right, this one. Okay, I remember this. I remember this puzzle because it looked obvious to me the moment I stepped in here what we do. So we put that there. And they are positioned in just such a way where it goes boop, 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 boop. I missed the boop. There was supposed to be another boop. Yeah, well, I mean, rightfully so. There are some pretty frustrating parts. Okay, so I thought that was more obvious than it turned out to be. Oh, it didn't hit the one in the top left? It should toggle this 3 times. Yeah. I mean, this is also going to hit 3. Yeah, no Chibato, that's the same thing I was thinking of in the last one. Now it's... Yeah, I would need 6 toggles. Okay. That felt like a different extra one happened, but whatever. Well, there's nowhere over here that I can arrow. gonna say, what if it would, like... I might need it... No, I don't... I think dashing would work against me? It might... Yeah, you might be right. I might need to be 2 bombs. And I know that there are some cases where 1 bomb blast will trigger a toggle twice. I wonder actually if the tile of the floor is relevant. Yeah. So I kind of want it to be on that box. Maybe a little higher up. I'll try putting 2 bombs down. Maybe it's a weird bullshit with the boomerang. Oh my god, it might. Oh, it's not. Well, shit. Let's try that again. It might still be that. Here, wait. Okay. Up there. Nailed it. Oh my god. Well. I tried. Next up is to try 2 bombs. That did get 4. I might need to bonk. Or yeah, dash. Because I'm not moving fast enough. I'm alright. But yes, this tile is more or less lining you up. That's a good point, Codeman. Let's save state. Actually, let's, yeah, before I waste more little bombs. Oh. That's a good point. Here, I'll try this just because I have this lined up. And, no, we can push this in the way. Whoop. Whoop. Like that? We time them differently. Oh, that didn't work like I thought at all. Boop. Actually, I can also set up on this to get... Yeah. All right. Almost. Almost. Actually, what I can do is I can change to the hook shot, and then we can hook shot across the last one. Yeah. Well, so I'm going to leave this up there, because this does line it up properly. So what I'm going to do... Bomb, bomb. Go here. Arm the cane to Samaria. Shatter it. Yeah. So yeah, we're just going to push this directly down to there. And then do that same thing. Oh, I didn't even need it. We did it, guys. Or you guys thought it up. I just pressed buttons. Hey, a key. That was really neat, though. Yeah, where did I need a key? Oh, yeah, at the end of this thing. my god, I should have looked for that too. In my Blu-ray buying set is like a box set of the Tim and Eric Awesome Show. That's like that type of humor is the type of humor I enjoy the most, which is really dumb humor. You need the power of fire from Elden Volcano. Or access the volcano, you must find an item and tell them. Well, we already did that. We got the hook shot. Actually, I guess he could have gotten here without the hook shot. Also, it says welcome to the chat. Hello. I did go to the volcano, but it didn't... Huh. Oh, this is just straight up telling me that I need to go that way. Yeah, okay. Well, I hit the switch, but the thing is, so what I do is I hit that switch to lower that thing. So we're here, which we want to be. And then fire rod, or well, then go back down here. This is up, so this is where we go here. Fire rod, fire rod, fire rod, fire rod. And then jump down, and then this door will be open and we can go through. I don't know, I think it's... We've already gone through here? Because I came to this a long time ago. Is there a rail on this bridge? What? Oh, that, yeah, so, yeah, that's why I can do that. Yeah, we've been here before. So it looks like... I don't really feel like flipping the switch, because we're done here. We have to go to the volcano in the other place. Sure, I'll get the small magic. I don't need it. I'm just cool. Oh, yeah, I mean, I could have done... But by the time I realized that, I'm like, just save and quit. Whatever. I've gained a net amount of health. Yeah, the Romhack is really cool. There's a lot of careful attention to detail. Oh. No, you could do that in the original game. They just did nothing with it. I was trying to icebreaker my way in. You're right. Maybe I can. Nailed it. Actually, I would need the red boomerang. Oh, did it say? No, it said I needed an we get another thing from Delta Heights? Yeah, it's the red boomerang. We could throw that and hit the switch. So that's the thing we need. Oh, right. This is... Wait a minute. This... Oh, no, this is just a rupee thing. Right, so we're done here. Door extension. Is that safe for Twitch? So this is Telltale Heights. I think the sign says that. Get out of my way! So, I think this was a heart piece at some point. It's gone now. Normally I would finish the stream now, however I did start late, so get some more. Get some more. Yeah, no, there's not, the Telltale Heights song from the Link's Awakening is not playing, which is a great travesty. Oh wait, no, there was one... Not this one. There was one of the cave options leading down here that, like... No, I thought I came back and I could do it. And I only got a piece of heart out of it. Oh. Was it here? There was... Uh-huh. Right. Oh, right, yes. Right. I know. They obviously added that really weird Zelda 1 dungeon remix to the bad Romhack. Parallel Worlds. Okay, so this is... I'm gonna make a... Speaking of Parallel Worlds, I'm gonna make a strong assumption. Really? Really? Making a strong assumption that we're finding a red boomerang up here. So that's our exit. What else is in this room? Barely nothing. Right. And then the red boomerang. I legit worried we're gonna get across here and it'd be like, here's the ether tablet. I hope you found the book. You didn't bring your book? Oh. Ooh. You expecting Lionel? Yeah, that would have made sense too. 7 arrows aim true, then the treasure is for you. I don't like where this is going. Uh-huh. Well, let's just see what the hell I'm looking at first. Good thinking. You guys know me and aiming. Interesting. So here's what happens here. I can put the Cane of Samaria block on this. But the problem is that then the spike trap will come out and immediately destroy it. Oh. One second. Yeah, I'm safe stating. So I think what I have to. Oh, yes. So here's what's gonna happen. I have to hit the pokey with 7 arrows without hitting the blocks, which will then spawn a chest over there, so I can hookshot over. Oh, you're right. I did break it because I can't get across. Yes. But we can reset this by leaving and coming back. Okay. But yeah, that's this is. So I'm not sure if anyone else has ever played this game or even heard of it, but I remember there was in the early days of Windows 95. Come on, nailed it. Early days of Windows 95, there was a mouse practice kind of game where you were an archer and you had to your mouse going up and down would move this archer along, and clicking the mouse would fire an arrow. And there were a bunch of puzzles around this. This is kind of reminding me of that, except for worse. Yeah, I mean, I am perfectly capable of doing this without save states, but a lot of it's just to save me the hassle. And then we can be wonderfully surprised when I succeed. God damn it. Bullshit. See, that's why. My arrows were not true enough. Oh, when it gets smaller, it actually changes the way that it passes around. No, it takes 3 hits. So now I won't be save stating at a point in between, because I don't know, it kind of feels cheap to me to. So I will do this all in one. I won't get this to the smallest amount and then. Try near the wall? I mean, I could try it in other ones, but it seems to be. Oh yeah, it would have the most time. Nailed it. Most time against the wall. Yeah. I did not get that reference. Uh-oh. Nailed it. This is really clever, albeit what would be neater, and maybe this is the case, what would be really cool is if you could get the silver arrows at this point, or some means to make, oh my god. Some means to make this guy die. God damn it. Immediately. Or like the fire. Well, we're gonna get the. God damn it. We're gonna get the fire rod after doing whatever the hell's on this end. Thank God we're not fighting Landmolus with silver arrows. And I gotta do it in one shot, because you know me. I don't think I can. Oh. So that was a lot easier. Good call on that. And then we can do this. Red boomerang? I mean the magical boomerang. You could throw this faster farther than your old one. I like how that was the entirety of this dungeon. Give me a goddamn fairy. Give me a goddamn giant magic. Thank you.
This model is vastly superior to the Mark I. They put more spangles onto the hill.
So we're gonna go over here because this is definitely the thing. We definitely need to do this thing, definitely. Also, I've got potions. Definitely. Yeah, nailed it. Sweet. Oh, and then, in tandem, I was thinking a bomb. It might be able to just throw this. Nailed it. And make it? No. Okay. Thank you, Tandem. Yes. I'll be okay. Or, yes. Most everything else in my bag would have also done that. With much less effort than the one that I was trying to do. Guys, I'm a professional. Only in this episode? Really? It's been a continuing theme. Jesse. Hey, remember guys when we landed on the middle of the world right there? At this very spot? Ish. Also, this reminds me of Mount Saber from Crystalis. Oh, hello. Okay, and apparently connected to a room with Medusa heads. Let's not go that way. I think I see where this is going. Oh. That's not... That just stands out way too much to be ignored. Also, bombs can't hurt us. So that was a bit too much. Nice. Oh, I saved state before. But now I can't get in. Never mind. Okay. That is really neat. Hard-hat beetles. It does feel like cheese. Which is why I wasn't thinking it'd be... Well, we found the bomb shop. Appropriately enough with the bombs that I wasted getting in. Oh, that's how we came in? Oh, okay. Oh, so I came up this way, and that's the ferries. Okay, so this is in fact where we want to be. So... I'm gonna save state here, because... Okay. Alright, this is the one. Yeah. Oh, hi. Elden Volcano. Oh, that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that probably just knocks you clear off. I'm gonna test this. Indeed. Oh, and, yeah, whatchamacallit. So I have uBlock running on my, work computer. But our ticketing system that we used to create, case files for, our jobs and stuff, for some reason now will no longer function if an ad blocker is running, which to me seems dumb, because a good chunk of the reason why I run an ad blocker is because it's generally more secure. Oh, this is wonderful. Yeah. I'm actually thinking... Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save state here, and hopefully remember, and then we can continue this, I don't know the time. Actually, if I save and quit, it'll just leave me... Oh, we'll go back to this one. Oh, whoops. Yeah, because that's gonna be an investment of time. And I mean, I would only plan on going like another 20 minutes, and we'd only get like so far. But yeah, I am, there's some iffy puzzles, but, they're iffy only because it's like, it's so obvious. Why didn't you notice how obvious it was? The staircase thing, that's really the only dumb one, just because it feels like somewhere in the dungeon, there should be a thing be like, hey, the kitchen seems kind of weird, or I heard a weird breeze coming from the staircase, and when I went to investigate, it wasn't there, or something. Giving it, yeah. Well, I mean, I was running a little bit longer just because I did start late, and usually I like doing that. Like if I got a late start, I typically like to run a bit longer. So yeah, they're running a robot chicken style commercial for McDonald's, and now another one for McDonald's. I have not willfully gone to a McDonald's since returning to the United States, because once you have really good Japanese McDonald's, and now I'm thinking of Japanese McDonald's and now I'm hungry. I was hungry anyway. But, yeah, Japanese McDonald's, just so much better. But anyway, I'm going to toss a host over to Chill Maloo, who is playing an online entrance rando of Majora's Mask, which sounds like an ordeal in the best possible way. I love Majora's Mask. Yeah, hell, there's a McDonald's. A McDonald's is actually the closest fast food place to me. Like, if I leave my apartment, like the main entrance, like right on the other side of the road, there's a McDonald's that I have never been to. In large part because slightly further down the road is a Culver's, which is like McDonald's if everything about McDonald's was palatable. Also, they make really good frozen custard. So I like that. But anyway, that is all for tonight. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Watch me do this. The follows, the hosts, the subs. Think we got subs? We probably got subs? I don't know. Maybe. Either way, they're definitely follows and definitely hosts. You know, I remember when I first went to Culver's, I didn't think it was particularly spectacular. Until actually I started going to the one that's near me. And then I tried more of their things. I'm like, this is really good. I like this. I don't go there all the time. Oh my god. Galvior with a follow. Much like I was saying, I'm glad my discussion about follows is interesting and compelling. Host. Chill, you. But anyway, I will be back tomorrow with more Final Fantasy IX. Where I think we're going to the outer continent. Actually, what I'm probably going to do is probably find more chocographs, because we could probably do most of them now. Either way, that's all for tonight. I'm going to make dinner, which is not McDonald's. It's actually going to be leftovers that I made from last night. But it's really good. Oh, it's all good, Gallagher. Yeah, so tomorrow will be Final Fantasy IX with more unfitting voices. And hopefully see you guys then. Or where's the button? There we go. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Till then.